Alright, everyone, I am Kren. This is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Last time we finished Act 2, died like 6 or 7 times on Duriel, as per customary. We also killed Mephisto, who did not kill me if I remember correctly, but it took a while. And now we get to meet the guy who the game is named after. In Act 4, we also maxed out our Ray Skeleton skill. We're actually becoming a full-fledged necromancer now. We can actually start being the skeleton of the party. I don't know what I'm saying, let's go. I did explore the first area last time and I know exactly that it's literally just we leave and then there's the staircase for the next floor. Or zone or region or whatever. Before I do that though, I need some skeletons. Oh yeah, also I need to decide what to level up next because I have two options and I think I know which option I want to go for, but it's not necessarily obvious. Because here's the thing, after maxing out the Ray Skeleton, obvious next step is to max out Ray Skeleton Mage. It makes sense to me. But there is also the option to max out Skeleton Mastery instead, to make the skeletons I already have stronger. Now, I kind of feel like I want to max out Skeleton Mage only because at the current time, my skeletons are more than enough. They're pretty powerful, I don't really need to max them further. They deal decent damage, they have decent health and defense and whatever. I want more mages and I want them to be stronger because they are very weak. A skeleton has 220 life. A skeleton mage is 73 right now. Also has like Ray Skeleton has 335 defense. The skeleton mage has 50. That's not gonna do that. They're immediately gonna die the moment I summon them. So I need to level them up. So that's what I'm gonna go for. But again, it's not necessarily obvious what to go for first. Yeah, please kill them. Turn on this.
I need mana.
There you do. Okay, how many can I? I can get 9 skeletons. It's interesting because I'm pretty sure the baseline is that you can have 8. But because mine is level 22 due to the stuff that I have, I can actually have 9. Okay, I think that's fine. I'm gonna raise these skeleton mages in Act 4. Not like they do much right now. The next waypoint is City of the Dam, so I don't have to worry about it around here.
Hail to you, champion.
Okay, this one heals me up when I talk to them. You gotta remember that. So we enter the outer steps. Oh shit. Why do I have all this garbage? There we go. Need some space. Poison damage, just like whatever. 2 sockets. And then I just go south. Emilio, don't fucking die. I don't want to waste time with that. And then immediately we're in the Plains of Despair, and I think right. Yeah, Ezio should be here. It might be. No, that's so like the shade. That's a different one. 8 talents, I want to pick up the greater potions, especially mana. I don't have nearly enough mana potions. Also should be on the lookout for a better belt. And let's not forget, before I start leveling up Skeleton Mage, I also have one more thing I can actually go for, which I probably will, which is Iron Golem. I feel like it's gonna be better for me overall than just getting more Skeleton Mage points, because the Iron Golem can actually get some really nifty upgrades. I kind of want to experiment with that. The good thing on Act 4, since we just entered Act 4, we're actually getting a lot of XP for these enemies because they're new and they're supposedly a lot more powerful than what we met before. I do feel like so far, obviously, the Blood Golem is objectively better than the Clay Golem. The Clay Golem just slows, I'm pretty sure, whatever it hits, which isn't a terribly good effect. It doesn't hit very often, it doesn't hit very hard. It doesn't have like an AoE that would make that better. I think. Does it? I don't want to check how it slows enemy. Go there! What the fuck are you doing? The enemies are right there. Up. There is as well. I don't think he's slowing anything, but you know what? I'm just gonna check online. He is tough. Not tough enough though.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
I wanna pick these up just in case they're better than what Emilio has.
Tyrion was a fool to have trusted me. You see, it was I who told Diablo and his brothers about the Soul Stones and how to corrupt them. It was I who helped the Prime Evils mastermind their own exile to your world. The plan we set in motion so long ago cannot be stopped by any mortal agency. Hell itself is poised to spill forth into your world like a tidal wave of blood and nightmares. You and all of your kind are doomed.
I don't think it's ever explained why he did that. Like, he seems pretty confident that I'm doomed, but was that his plan, or
I am overburdened.
why does he hate me? Okay, let's check these. That's shit. That's shit. Alright. Literal for reward. Ponies, please.
Iswan was weak. He squandered his infernal power.
You could put it that way, I guess. Oh yeah, I want to check online. Diablo 2 Resurrected Clay Golem. Clay Golem. The Necromancer skill in Diablo 2 and first of the Golem skills. It creates a humanoid being that fights for the Necromancer. Lore, synergies. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Sajnos eltöröttünk pénzem szállva, sokkal vészkel, és minden sokkal jelőket olvaromossal. Although it attacks dealing significant damage later in the game, they greatly slow opponents, including act bosses, further tempering threats to the Necromancer. Provided the Necromancer has other means of dealing damage, Clay Golems can act as the Necromancer's tank. Clay Golem is a mysterious being from the earth itself. Golem advances on monsters. Its strength lies in its remarkably high life. At 501. Which makes it excellent withstanding enemy attacks and drawing the attention of monsters to itself, thus protecting its master. Investing more points into Clay Golem slightly increases their damage and attack, but particularly their life and ability to slow opponents. Like skeletons, a Clay Golem contributes to Necromancer's excellent crowd control and exceeds at tremling enemies with its slowing ability, particularly when aided with the Decrepify and the source of cold damage. An enemy slowed by each of these encumbrances can barely move, which greatly reduces its ability to cause damage. The effect is particularly apparent against act bosses, whose threat is distinctly curtailed when slowed. Clay Golems recover quickly and can sustain large amounts of damage before being destroyed. Even when destroyed, they can be easily replaced. I want to know what the slow means. Is it just movement speed? Or what? Okay, let me compare to Blood Golems, because at level 20, a Clay Golem has 2100 life, whereas a Blood Golem has 3700, so I don't get it. Like, why would I max it out? The Blood Golem has more health. It has a lot more damage. There's life leech. The Blood Golem attack rating is static. The Clay Golem has a scaling one. Blood Golem summons a macabre being made of bone and flesh to serve the Necromancer. Like other golems, it loyally attends its master, piercing and attacking his enemies in close combat. The gruesome strikes from its skeletal limbs steal life from enemies, converting a portion of its dealt damage into a life bonus that heals both it and its master. But kind of even better as a tank, because it heals itself with every strike. Why would I use the Clay Golem? I mean, they're slow, sure, but I mean... Although its damage is relatively limited, especially at higher difficulties, its sizable lifesteal percentage affirms it throws a formidable healing unit. Blood Golems are useful to specialized necromancers that fight on the front lines, unescorted by a regular skeleton force. Their ability to confer plentiful healing to negate their master's increased exposure to damage is very useful to poison dagger necromancers, whose low physical damage limits their viability of lifesteal items to sustain them on the battlefield. However, the availability of life tap to offset this disadvantage, coupled with the otherwise limited utility of Blood Golems in large troops when their master is rarely in jeopardy, makes them less frequently employed than other golems under the Necromancer's command. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Sorry, I'm trying to progress in the meantime, but I want to read this stuff. Educate myself. I'm looking for the next area, because that's where the checkpoint is. The Blood Golem's lifesteal is completely based on its own damage rather than the total amount of its target's hit points. Furthermore, only damage directly dealt by the Golem counts towards its lifesteal. For example, if it may take advantage of a damage return effect like Thorns or Iron Maiden, any extra damage served by these effects does not grant any bonus to life. The Golem gains 70% of the life it steals, while its master gains the remaining 30%. Oh, that's good to know. Any excess life that the Golem steals for itself but cannot use is instead passed on to the Necromancer. Similarly, surplus life stolen for the Necromancer that he cannot use overflows to the Golem. So if I'm full health because I have an army of skeletons, then the Golem gets 100% of the life steal. Any residue or bonus life that neither party can use is wasted. Blood Golem can also be summoned with charges of Blood Moon, level 15, or Death Rune Word, level 22. Yeah, we don't care about that. Plated belt. Ah, shit. 12 slots. 8 slots. I guess we're gonna have to spend some strength. That's a lot of fucking strength to spend. I don't think that's necessary. Hello, Raven. What's on fire? Or do you mean the hell? I'm educating myself on the nature of golems. Sorry, so I don't see the chat while I'm reading. City of the Damned. Okay. River of Flame is the next step, but I think there... Yeah, it's right here. Okay. I'm getting the best fucking speedrunning setups here. Because the first area was right next to the... The second area was right next to the first area, and then the staircase is right next to the end. Okay. But before anything else, let's go back and talk to Tyrael. Empty my bags. Let me empty my bags first, actually.
Greetings.
Greetings. I wanna keep... These are pretty big. I don't know if I want to keep them. Also. One. Okay. Do some inventory management. Let's put this away later. Away. Tyrael. Money, please.
Thank you, hero, for putting Israel's tortured spirit to rest. May the light protect you and the powers of heaven shine upon your path. But if what you tell me is true, then I fear that we have been played for fools all along. Israel helped Diablo and his brothers trick me into using the Soul Stones against them. Now the Stones' powers are corrupted. The combined powers of the Soul Stones under their control, the prime evils will be
What's
able
a
to
Soul
turn the
Stone?
mortal world into a permanent outpost of hell. Yes.
Yeah, but the way they're talking about it here is like they are just items and then they can be used to seal away evil or whatever. Whereas what I thought is that the Soul Stones were inherent to the Demon Lords. But apparently that's not the case.
You're lucky to be alive, my friend. It is imperative that you find and stop Diablo. You should speak of this with Tyrael. He will know what to make of this.
Okay, well anyway, we got 2 skill points actually. One of them will be spent on the Iron Golem. We're gonna immediately summon one. I have a few items back here, let's use those. These one. Knockback. maximum damage. I kind of want to use the knockback. Holy shit, that looks great. It has a thorn aura. Did you tell me that? Thorns damage and bonus defense. I really wish I could open what it actually has, but I think currently it just has knockback. Also, what I want to do is I'm actually gonna put the blood golem. No, I'm gonna put that on first, second, third, and I'm gonna put the blood golem on fourth as a backup in case the iron golem dies. Okay, speaking of iron golem. Iron golem transmutes a metal item into a grotesque iron automaton that serves the necromancer. The skill is targeted on a metal item lying on the ground, which is magically refashioned into the golem. This is the best looking place in the entire game, by the way. River of Flame. Much like other golems, the Iron Golem accompanies the Necromancer and battles his enemies using its iron blade. But unlike other golems, which are destroyed when the player exits the game, Iron Golems persist between games, magically respawning to rejoin the Necromancer by his side. Otherwise, the item would be lost. Iron Golems inherit properties of items from which they are created, allowing necromancers to tailor their golem to suit their needs. Unlike other golems who may struggle to cause damage later in the game, this peculiarity preserves the viability of iron golems for much longer, provided the necromancer has access to powerful items from which to fabricate the golems. I'm gonna read in a second. Iron golems can be constructed from items of any quality, even non-magical items. Such items might be sacrificed when fashioned into an iron golem, as they are irreversibly destroyed, calling for careful and prudent use of the skill. The golem will receive the additional damage listed on weapons. Fucking dying. Guys, fucking going. Guys, this is... The golem will receive the additional damage listed on weapons or the defense listed on armor. Currently, golems do not receive the damage benefit for using two-handed weapons. I mean, makes sense. So... basically, as far as I can tell, they get all the passive benefits that are written in blue on items. For example, if I use this, they would get the fire resist. If I use this, they would get poison damage and the thorn aura. If I use... well, I can't use this because it's not metal, but you know what I mean. If I use this, they would get 40% enhanced defense to their own defense, which is 175 normally. I don't know if that has the plus 5 there. And they would... I don't know if the extra gold works. I guess I'm gonna keep reading and it's gonna tell me. Go on. Thanks to the ability of iron golems to gain the traits of whatever item they are made from, they are potentially the best golems for dealing damage in the game, while still discharging their defensive role as a durable target to distract enemies. I'm gonna check what health they actually have in a second. Just making sure I'm also making progress. Yeah, he has the knockback. Did you see that? That's cool. The golem's defensive utility is further boosted by sharp spikes and barbs that repercuss attacking enemies. Enemies landing physical blows on the golem suffer damage in return by the golem's personal thorns aura. Although the aura only affects the golem itself, it improves with higher skill levels, causing more damage to be returned with each blow. We will also see how much that is when I keep reading. One can only create iron golems from metal items and cannot make them from clubs, wands, crystal swords, gloves, blah 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 blah. Quest items. You can't make golems from quest items. Don't die, Emilio. I need your healing.
Not enough mana.
Plus 8. I'm not gonna use the exploding shrine. That feels like a bad idea considering what I have going on here. Saving powerful, rare and magical items one doesn't wish to sell, use or trade to create iron golems is a popular tactic. Some magical item properties are not transferred to the iron golem, such as chance to find magical items and mana steal. Oh, that's sad. I thought you can put magic item find. That would have been really cool. But I understand why that's not possible. Items with knockback should be avoided, as enemies knocked back by the golem will tend to draw it behind enemy lines, where it is vulnerable to being surrounded, trapped, and destroyed. Iron golem gain the abilities of socketed gems, runes, and wait, you can make rune word golems? You can make rune word golems. So that means there must be a rune word that is objectively the best iron golem that you can make. I'm gonna have to look into that. That's what I call alchemy. I can literally craft the perfect item to make the perfect golem with, and then it dies in 2 minutes because it was stupid. I guess the knockback in this case doesn't really matter because it's just a CC here for everything. Elio, I swear to fucking god. I leveled up. I'm gonna wait with the skill choices because I want to see if I want to level up the fire or an iron golem. I think those are my two options. If I want to, like an actual summoner would probably level up Raise Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, Skeleton Mage, Summon Resist, and Revive. But I'm not sure I like Revive. It's a limited duration, so I can't use it as like the rest of my things. So maybe it's better to max out a Golem instead. But I'm gonna read all of these. For now, I'm gonna save that. That one skeleton is holding the fort. Because nobody else can get there. Look at how tanky he is though. Holy hell. He's just not dying. Alright. This is why I said I don't need to level up Skeleton Mastery yet, because they are perfectly fine. I don't have to worry about that. Anyway. The main purpose of Iron Golems lies in giving the Necromancer a customizable fighter. Sacrificing an item with Crushing Blow or Open Wounds will result in an Iron Golem capable of administering powerful anti-boss effects with each strike. Using something with a chance to cast spells on each strike, for example Storm Lash for Static Field, will result in an Iron Golem unleashing potent spells in combat. A polearm with the Insight Rune word will yield a walking source of meditation, freeing the Necromancer's mercenary's hands to wield something else. Meditation is what I have right now, isn't it? That's prayer. Fuck is meditation? Meditation boosts mana recovery for all party members. Okay, so I don't care about that. I'm not using mana that much. Extremely expensive and rare items can also be used, such as the Beast Rune word for fanaticism. What is that? Beast Rune word. Bertirum Lalum for axes, scepters or hammers. Beast is a rune word typical for characters who use their basic attacks as their damage output. That's why it's good for iron golems. With bear form, increased health and defense is always a bonus on top of the fanaticism aura. It is commonly also used for necromancers who depend on their minions. Level 9 fanaticism aura when equipped. What is fanaticism? Increases your damage, attack speed and attack rate. So it just gives me an attack aura. So I don't need an attack aura with my mercenary. That's fucking amazing. Increased attack speed, enhanced damage, chance of crushing blow, chance of open wounds, werebear lycanthropy, prevent monster heal, plus to strength, plus to energy, plus mana extra each kill, and summon grizzly charges. That's irrelevant. Yeah, I can turn my golem into a fanaticism aura bot. That sounds really good. Because then I can have that and the defensive Act 2 mercenary, and I just have both auras. That sounds really good. Yeah, I can see that. I'm being sold on the Iron Golem right now. Iron Golems will stay around from game to game, moderating the sacrifice of a rare item, although they and the item they embody are still permanently lost if they are destroyed or their master is killed. Metal Grid, a unique amulet, allows any class to summon high-level Iron Golems. However, the golem produced from this amulet does not carry over to new games and is instead destroyed when exiting the game. Instead, the summoner is reimbursed with the gold value of the item used to create the golem. Okay. Skill progression. So it's always the same mana. It scales the damage. Hit points are static 980. Gains additional damage or defense from the item that created it. At level 20, it returns 225 damage and has 840 defense. Now for comparison, the Clay Golem, which is said to be the other tank, always has 100 defense. And the Blood Golem always has 120. So the Iron Golem has like 8 times that. So that's decent. Known bugs. Just my people here. Due to an error in skill.txt which has existed since Diablo 2 and is still present in Diablo 2 Resurrected, the value of defense shown is based on the total Iron Golem skill level instead of the base Iron Golem skill level. However, the actual calculation uses only the base skill level, which means the actual value will be either equal to or lower than the one shown. This affects all golems receiving the Iron Golem defense bonus. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, the Thorns damage description display is arguably broken. The official docs state that Thorns no longer return the percentage of damage when hit. Now Thorns will deal a flat amount of damage when the area affected targets are attacked, which is consistent with the skills.txt file showing the relevant base and pet level value as 0. However, the description returns the own Thorns damage line, and no exact value of the flat return damage is given explicitly. The value can be determined by blah 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 blah. And yes, I remember this from the original in this trivia. Iron Golems created out of an ethereal item are translucent, which is a great little attention to detail that I loved even back then. In early versions of the game, especially non-official, okay, I don't care about that. Poison damage. We might as well read the Fire Golem as well, just to have complete knowledge. Now the Fire Golem, I'm gonna check the skill progression first. It has a static 1013 hit points. Can you attack that guy please? Thank you. It deals fire damage, a lot of fire damage, and some holy fire damage, and absorbs at level 20, 88%. What the fuck did I just kill? One moment, I can do this. I killed something. Hello Baba the Scrub, welcome to the stream. Is this good? You said something about strength that a necromancer should have. I'm not sure I should have 70 strength. Storm emblem. Faster hit recovery, a lot of resistances. I mean, that's cool. Kinda like my race skeleton. We are learning about golems right now, so I'm progressing a little slowly because I'm reading the wiki. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do 70. I could use this to make an iron golem, though. We'll see. Okay, please attack while I read fire golem. Fire golem kindles a flaming being into existence that answers the necromancer's bidding. Like other golems, it follows the necromancer and assaults his enemies in hand-to-hand combat, striking them with its fire fists. Its initially impressive fire damage rivals that of the necromancer's skeletons, although its killing power generally wanes at higher difficulties, as monster life and fire resistance inflates. Yeah, that's my biggest worry about the fire golem. Like on higher difficulties, a lot of enemies are gonna be resistant to that shit. Helio, don't die now. Its real talent on the battlefield lies in its holy fire aura, which blasts nearby monsters with pulses of fire. Although marginal, this fire damage attracts the attention of monsters struck by it, drawing threats away from the necromancer and his allies. Necromancers who deploy large mixed armies and fight in areas with few bosses might find fire golems appealing. They cause more damage than clay golems and require less micromanagement than iron golems. Against multiple opponents, the clay golem's slowing abilities affect only a few monsters at a time, making it less worthwhile. Moreover, the blood golem's healing may be superfluous if the necromancer himself rarely sees harm thanks to the large army he commands. Fire golems release a large burst of fire splash damage when summoned or destroyed, allowing cunning necromancers to bomb large mobs of monsters with well-timed spellcasting. Oh, it deals damage when it's summoned. That's interesting. Although powerful fire golems have drawbacks, of course. The mana cost to produce them is immense, costing the necromancer a large portion of his mana orb. It costs, at level 20, 202 mana. I don't even have that much right now. Fire golems that frequently perish in combat can quickly become a cumbersome investment. They are also completely stonewalled by monsters who are immune to fire. The ability of fire golems to lure monsters to themselves can quickly turn maladaptive in some areas, like the Secret Cow level, where its idle roving can attract large, unmanageable crowds of off-screen monsters. What's the range of that aura? Finally, players have limited skill points to spend and can generally only afford to specialize in one or two golems, making them compete with other golems for a place in Necromancer's outfit. Fire golems have a rare attribute known as Fire Absorb. Fire Absorb converts a percentage of any fire damage received into life gained. If maxed out, fire enchanted monsters might end up healing the golem instead of harming it. This makes fire golems useful minions against fire-based enemies, although it may be unable to cause them any damage on its own. Yeah. Superior light. Oh, that one. Okay. So I was wondering, I was reading the skills to decide what I want to max out, because as I said, I don't think you were here, but a true summoner maxes out Race Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, Race Skeleton Mage, Summon Resist, and Revive. Now, I'm not a big fan of revive because it's a temporary effect. I constantly have to revive new enemies. So I thought instead of revive, I would pick a golem and max that out. And I read all of the golems, and I think I kind of want to go with the iron golem. I don't... Yeah, amplified damage gonna carry me, but as long as I put 1 point into it, it can get improved by all the plus skill stuff from equipment. So I don't really need to max it out. Even on 1 point, it's already 100% damage increase. So it's just a single point, I don't need to max that out. I don't plan to max that out, and I'm kind of trying to make like a passive build here. Yeah, I can, but it's still, wait, Diablo to revive. Just take that quick. On level 20, it lasts... it doesn't scale, it's always 3 minutes, the duration. The only thing that scales with skill progression is how many monsters you can summon. It's 1 per skill point. 20 at level 20. But it's always 3 minutes. Now, it's strong. Revive is strong because you can. It's basically an iron golem, but instead of an item, you're reviving. What the fuck? Okay, let's leave those. We can't get there. You can revive a mob that's strong, and that can be really powerful. But I just don't like constantly having to revive enemies. Well, no, because you see, it says life plus 200%, duration 180, mana cost 45. And then it says first level monsters 1, so only the number of monsters scales with level. It's similar to if I check this, you can see that the skeleton damage is static, but they get bonus damage from leveling it up. That's why it separates the base and percentage increase.
I can't carry anymore.
Ah. One moment. Also, I remember the Hellforge was a popular way to pay for carries way back in the day. Because if you want a carry through normal or nightmare or even hell, people do it for you in exchange for getting all the runes from the Hellforge quest. I don't know if people still do that today. I assume they do. Okay. Fucking hell. I got an M rune. That's pretty good. I mean, usually want 2 or 3 runes, but M is fine. What's a Sando? Oh. Yeah, I mean, sure, that's probably why they never really did carries for that. So, what do you think about my idea, by the way? That instead of revive, I'm gonna max out an iron golem and get a fucking fanaticism or a rune word for it, like it's said on the wiki. That sounds good, except when the golem dies. Yeah, but do they pay the carriers? Okay. I'm gonna use this to... Wait, how much does this sell for? 9,000. I also have this. What's this sell for? 8,000. I guess this is probably better for... Wait, this is not metal. Fuck. I should probably use that. I mean, I'm gonna lose Ray Skeleton and amplified damage, but this gives a lot more defense, chance to block, and a lot of resistances. I kinda like it. What do you think? +2 Ray Skeleton, I'm pretty sure is enough to give me the 9th skeleton. So if I swap it out, I lose 1 skeleton. And amplified damage, of course. I could just spend a point in amplified damage to make up for that. I have some saved up. Yeah, it's probably better. And I'm gonna use this to make an iron golem. The enhanced defense is probably useful for it. I wish they put a little more effort into the iron golem. I know it would be absolutely overpowered, but imagine if small things like this one has repairs 1 durability in 33 seconds. Imagine if that translated into life regen for the golem. That would be pretty cool. Anyway. I wish there was a way to check what the golem actually has. I can only check the mercenary. Look at the stumpy golem in the original. And then here it's like fucking that guy from Full Metal Alchemist.
Congratulations, hero! Surely
What was his
even
name?
Diablo himself sensed the fury unleashed when you smashed his brother's soul stone.
Time has come to hunt down and destroy Diablo himself. But beware, the Lord of Terror is not to be underestimated. He single-handedly destroyed the town of Tristram and corrupted the last noble hero who tried to stop him. This time, you must defeat him for good. Only by destroying the soul stone which he carries will his spirit...
It's always... I always found it weird that they say, oh, we have to destroy the soul stone, but then we never do. At least not in this game. Diablo 3 didn't come out until way later. But yeah, there is a Rune World. I forgot what it is, but it's a long one. It's an endgame one that gives the wielder level 9 fanaticism aura, and you can make a golem out of that. So then the golem just has the aura.
Proceed, hero, into Terror's lair. Know that Diablo's innermost sanctum is hidden.
But I can have the Iron Golem giving everyone attack damage and stuff, and then I can have Emilio, well not Emilio, but another mercenary giving everyone defense, and it's just a huge boost to everyone. That same item, that same rune word also gives the golem crushing blow and the other one. It just makes it a really strong golem. Sadly, it is very expensive, and if it dies, then you lose the whole thing. Multiplayer Diablo doesn't typically look like this. That usually looks like a bunch of sorcerers teleporting all over the place. Beast, yes, that was it. Beast and Insight also came up. as eligible ones. I need to look into rune words and check which is the best to use for an iron golem that is cheap. Because obviously beast is good, but that's very expensive. So is there any... What are you guys doing there? Is there any rune word that gives like crushing blow and whatever the other one is? Maybe an aura, probably not. But is relatively cheap to make. How cheap is Insight? Like compared to what? Just want to start. Oh yeah, I should spend these. I'm gonna put 1 in amplified damage just to have it. And then I'm gonna start leveling up Skeletal Mage. So they can actually be useful, because they're kind of garbage right now. Raltil Tarsol? Raltil Tarsol. Who speaks like that? Insight. What does Insight give again? It was mentioned, but I didn't look up because I was distracted by Beast. Porous Polearm. Well, it's not too bad. Weapons can be turned into socketed weapons using... I'm gonna check in a second what. Oh. Directed cube recipes. Okay. Ah, you fucking. The golem is tanking it, by the way. It's up on the front. It's not being hit right now. Add sockets to normal weapons. 1 Ral, 1 Amn, 1 Perfect Amethyst, and any normal weapon. It produces a normal weapon with 1 to 6 sockets. I don't know how rare Ral is. Amn I literally just got. So we can use this recipe to hunt for a 4 socket polearm. Does any polearm work? Maximum damage, life stolen per hit. That could be good for the golem. Let's save this for now. Polearms or staves, any of them? Like this Joe staff? And it is Raltil Tarsol. And Ral is also needed to get the sockets. Well, that's convenient. Are there iron staves in the game? Like this. Getting... Where are these coming from all of a sudden? Oh. Emilio, don't fucking die up ahead. You're not supposed to be on the front lines. Attack rating, mana after each kill. That's pretty good. More damage. We need the damage right now because nothing is really dying. But yeah, I'm gonna be on the lookout for those. So what does Insight give? Like specifically? There might be a strong one for 9 golem to use armor as the base item. Golems? I mean, I can test if I can find one. These guys, the Oblivion Knights, are pretty much the hardest enemy in Act 4. Because of specifically this.
I need mana.
Meditation was the, is that the mana regen? After cast rate, enhanced damage, minimum damage, attack rating boost, poison damage, crit strike boost, 5 to all 3 boost, 2 mana regen, magic item. It's decent all around, and nothing spectacular, but yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's cheap. It's a good fallback when I don't have anything else. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for it and make it. I mean, the meditation aura is still useful, obviously. Especially when combined with a mercenary that uses mana. Wait, I shouldn't have used that yet. Pressing. I don't have any mana potion left.
What do you need?
Gorad is probably the best thing that doesn't require high rune if you want crushing blow and open wounds. Mugs don't have mana pools, they just do things. I think the... give me a second. Emilio says, prayer, when active aura slowly regenerates the life of you and your party. It costs 1.9 mana per second. So technically he does use mana. I don't know how much mana he has, it doesn't say anywhere, but supposedly he uses the mana. And Jab also has a mana cost, so I assume that most mercenary abilities would have some kind of cost. Is that just for the paladin? That's a little misleading. and dumb. It would be cool if they used that. But either way, it still gives me mana, so I can spam the curse more, and also I can do what I was trying to do here, where I just keep resurrecting skeleton. Golem has pretty good defense. Managed to tank all that. Oh, a a set item mask. Maybe it's actually something I can use.
I need mana.
What could this be? I could use a new helmet. Cathan's Visage. I mean, it's better what I have. I have no idea what this would give. But I'll put it on as a new one. Cathan's Visage. 5 set items. Quite a lot. Five was probably going to cost her. They are fun to read. Yeah. Death. On death effects. Unbending Wheel is a low-cost word that provides a lot of tank food, including Taunt on Strike. Unbending Wheel. What can I do on ladder? What am I doing on ladder? I'm just what was I talking about? Ah. Getting surrounded. Well, the idea with the Iron Golem would be to find something that works and then make sure that the Golem doesn't die. Which, considering how much bonus defense it typically has, it doesn't die easily, but it can die. I don't think I want an Iron Golem that has Taunt. Like Unbending Wheel, because that would kill the Golem really fucking fast. Press that yet? We want to clear this out first. Alright. Where are they? Oh, there is a second ceiling here. Sorry. Did I not press the...
I need mana.
Give me a moment. We do need to kill all of these. A sight counts as metallic. I guess that's that. Bulwark, tell your soul. I don't know what Bulwark does. Also, I want to point out that the Thorn Aura that the Iron Golem has does not scale with its damage, it's static.
Hail to you, champion.
I think he's so fucking expensive. Lifesteal on hit is good for the golem because it makes it a decent lifesteal tank. Enhanced defense, obviously, max life, replenish life, that kind of stuff all makes the golem be able to take more damage. But it ultimately depends on the situation. Chalios Soul, yeah, it's not very expensive. Very easy to make on Nightmare.
I need mana.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. None of my golems can survive and my summons are pretty... Well, I need bodies to resurrect. This is where the Bone Mancer would be much better. Fate. What's the fate rune word?
What do you need?
Well, that's here in town, Ethan's town. It. Ring is not metallic, apparently. Own John Leneld. I mean, does it give survivability to the golem? Because if it's aggressive and it's very easy to lose it, then an expensive rumor like that might not be the best idea. Yes, but if it dies in 2 hits, then I can't really do much with that. Fuck is the nighttime? I'm gonna walk from this side, because I collected a lot of unnecessary enemies. Galio or helmet. But the lifesteal is the main thing. If a rune word has lifesteal, defense, and some offensive capabilities, that's a good rune word for a golem. I feel like I should go back to Act 2 and buy defensive mercenaries so my people don't die immediately to these enemies. Because here's the thing, they're also gonna die immediately to fucking Diablo when he does like the lightning breath or whatever the fuck it's called. So we're gonna be suffering here against Diablo for quite a while. What is this curse? I don't know what it is. Love how the Stormcaster can just hide in the wall and I cannot do anything about it. What's a ladder season? The ladder, so it's like Path of Exile deal, where you restart every so often. In Path of Exile, every new season brings like seasonal mechanics. Does Diablo do that? Trying to take them one at a time, not put too many. Okay. That's a lot of enemies.
I need mana.
Okay, pull back. Duress, Shalom, Thulam body armor, enhanced damage, cold effect, crushing blow, open wounds, enhanced defense, lot of cold resist, respectable lightning, fire, poison. That seems okay. Problem. There are a lot of them right next to each other, so I can't really do much about it. I didn't leave any corpses around here, sadly. Those are, I'm pretty sure those are my blood golem. Gonna work around those enemies for now.
I need mana.
That's very good starter rune word. Well, the problem is that I don't benefit from most of it. Like half of it is damage oriented, which I'm not really using. So I can make it, and if I do make it, it's probably good, but Probably don't have to go out of my way to actually make it. Yeah, for a melee, definitely. You don't... It's not easy to find armor that gives both defense and offense. Usually it's defense oriented because it's fucking armor. Okay, I think before I open this... Skin of the Viper Magi, that's actually a word I haven't heard in years. But I remember that, it's good. I don't know what it gives, I just remember that it was the early armor for casters.
Come back this way, have you? What, didn't you see enough action here the first time?
I want Defiant. That increases defense, so my skeletons can actually do... Azriel is a good name, right? There's also Phaser and Guzdar, but Azriel just calls to me. I want the items. Not good items, but this one, for example.
That's good use.
The old weapon.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
Now we have defense. 120% bonus defense. That should make some difference, right? Like, I'm not stupid. Okay, let's see how this goes. Alright. That went better. We have a poleaxe over here, which I'm gonna check if it's better than what he already has. No. It's trash, but I can make a golem out of it. Alright, we actually managed to kill those. Now we have just one left. Up here. And this one is gonna summon a bunch of those night caster guys, which is gonna be pretty bad. Lord the Seas. Primarily the slow, it's really annoying. Lucky I have my own slowing skeletons. Easier of Swords. I think I finished it all. I just forgot one of the seals up here. Okay, how long are my guys gonna last against Diablo?
Not even death can save you from me.
Up and there they are go. Okay. How am I gonna do this?
Thanks.
I don't think I can. I actually don't think I can beat him like this. Like, the summons are just not gonna survive long enough to do anything. And I don't have anything I can do otherwise. Like, yeah. Well, I have two options. Either I go back and farm. I have 75 poison. That's what the fuck. Either I go back and farm and then put points into this, because technically I have access to this, just on the other area that I didn't bother. Or I respec to Bone Mancer right now, because that can kill Diablo. What should I do? Bone? What do you think, Raven? It's not a difficult question. Bone or more summons? Better summons. Yeah, we can get back to the squad later on when I can actually put more points into this summon resist. Because this is the point where once you max out the first skill, some bosses and strong enemies just end up destroying you, and until you can max out Skeleton Mastery and Summon Resist, your summons are gonna be a bit weak. I will make the, like, I want to respec back to the squad just before I go into Hell anyway, because I want to start Hell with the squad, and then in Hell I'm gonna have one more free respec in case I decide otherwise later. Yeah, because here's the thing. Until you max out your first skill, summons are good, but once you get to the point where you max out your first skill, you suddenly have to max out 3 skills to keep them good, and that's not really possible. Once I have enough, skill points to max out those 3, then I can return to the summoner build. For now, though, we're gonna respec. Which I need to look at the skills real quick once we load. Because for Bone Mancer, your 5 skills that you want to max out are basically decided for you. Because they scale off of each other. Teeth, Bone Spear, Bone Spirit, Bone Wall, and Bone Prison. Now, Bone Wall and Bone Prison aren't stuff you spam. They are just so your other 3 stuff deals more damage. But the question is, which one do I want to max out? If I started as a Bone Mancer, I would max out Teeth. Or like put 10 points in Teeth and then start maxing out Spear or something like that. Right now, for my purposes, I do not have access to Bone Spirit yet. So I think I'm gonna rush Bone Spear. Wall Spear, Prisons. Or... yeah, armor doesn't scale anything. So I'm gonna just max out Spear and then put the rest in Teeth so we have both. Or save them for Bone Spirit. Here's the thing. Teeth goes wide, Spear goes long, and Spirit is the single target option. I don't want amp damage. Or rather, that's for later.
Welcome back, my friend.
Okay, so step 1. Before anything else. I put more in that. I guess I'm gonna put points into these as well, just to get the abilities. I actually cannot put more points in Spear right now. So either I put more points in Teeth, or save it. Or put one in Amplify, but I can guarantee even if I grab Amplify, I'm not gonna remember to use it. Oh yeah, I need to increase my stuff to 30 strength, that's fine. I'm gonna have to put some points into energy, because this actually costs quite a bit of mana. This should be fine for now. Gotta keep myself topped off. Into Teeth. I guess there's nothing else I'm doing with it. Can't put more points in until I level up, so saving them is pointless. Oh yeah, Raven! This is Teeth. 5 teeth. Now, it's a lot of teeth. But it costs a lot of mana. And then I also have this, which pierces. That's the main draw of it. Okay, let's see how much this does against Diablo. 175, 195 damage. That's what I expected. Stop spamming that, please. It's a bit more involved than the summoner, isn't it? It's an active playstyle. I do like the passive playstyle of the summoner, but I don't fall asleep with this. Ah, fuck. I ran out of stamina. This is called playing the game. That's fine. What happens if I just fucking... It's a lot less damage, so I'm not gonna... Need more potions, I'm gonna die. Also, I should probably recover my body. That's a thing I can do. Am I hitting him? Fire is, for some reason, is the one that I didn't get any of it. Checking if I left any potions back here. Oh yeah, there's something I can do. Why are you walking away? Okay, that's gonna kill.
Hail to you, champion.
I'm gonna stack up just so I won't fucking run out again. And I really should start combining these. He doesn't really care about all that. Stop spamming that. Oh, he's dead.
Lord Diablo, I have bested you.
He dropped a number of goodies. Canonically, that's all I'm here for. How can I pick all of this up? Alright. There is a crown that I acquired. It's just a normal crown. Irritus coil. Lightning resist and fire resist. Run out of that. So that's bone, but the true power of bone will be revealed when I go to Act 5 and start using teeth. Do I need them? What do I need?
I knew there was great potential in you, my friend. You've done a fantastic job. Though my ancestors often struggled against the three evils and their minions, I've always lived a shut-in, scholarly life. I'm glad that my wisdom aided you. Now, I wish to leave this place. Though heaven's gates are a marvel to behold, I hope I won't have to see them again for many, many years. Please, talk to Tyrael about leaving this place now.
A second, let's just identify all this crap for now. 30% lightning and fire resist. Probably better than this cold resist that I get. Although we're going to Act 5, that does have a lot of cold damage. We also have bramble tracks, pain boots. And we have Plague Reaver. +1 to masteries. I don't think we need any of this. I am keeping the crown. Here. I don't think I need these other two. If they don't sell for too much, I might just make an iron go. Wait, I can't. I'm not a summoner anymore. Fuck.
What do you need?
Well, I'm keeping it anyway, just in case. For later. Spine Ripper. +1 to Necromancer skill levels. Increase attack speed, enhance damage, adds damage, ignore target's defense, life stolen per hit, prevent monster hit, 10 dexterity. This looks like... This looks primarily for... One moment. For poison, but obviously the one Necromancer skill levels is good for anything. 32, level 32, that's gonna be a while, but I can put it away and use it later. But it is good, it's +1 to all my skills, so like, why the fuck not? And this is a Shadow Branch. It's okay. We're gonna sell it. I'm keeping this one for golem shenanigans later. Yeah, I can compare the boots, but I'm pretty sure... Well, I can't use it yet, because it's level 26, but... I don't think 5 levels make that much of a difference. He just deals a lot of magic damage. If you don't have the resistance, he's just gonna mat you no matter what. Alright. The new boots are better, but they need level 26. I can't use them yet. I mean, I can almost use them.
Praise be to the light. You have accomplished the impossible. Diablo and Mephisto have been banished back into the black abyss that spawned them, and the corrupted soul stones are no more.
Diablo's Soulstone is still around. What the fuck are you talking about?
While you were fighting here, Baal remained behind in the mortal realm, building an army of hellish minions. Now Baal's army is searching for the World Stone, the ancient source of all the soul stones and their power, while leaving behind a wake of destruction. They have forged deeply into barbarian homelands, heading directly for the summit of Mount Aria. Baal knows, mortal hero. That is the very site of the blessed World Stone. Now, enter the portal I have opened for you. It will take you to the barbarian city of Haralth, the last bastion of order.
Barbarian city of what now?
Of Ariat.
Harlow.
I heard later that he was defeated. And that the Soul Stones were destroyed in Hellforge.
I guess it was
All
destroyed.
except one.
Just didn't do it myself.
Oh, I failed, Diablo. I couldn't do as you asked. I couldn't enter that gate. Forgive me, Tyrael. Forgive me.
Marius, give me the stone, and all is forgiven. Give it to me, Marius.
Take it. Take it, take it. I'm glad this is finally over, Tyrael. Look what the stone has done to me.
You haven't failed, old man. You've done exactly as you were meant to do. However, I am not the Archangel Tyrael.
Well, no. No, 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 no.
You have done well, Marius. Now I think you shall have your reward.
What have I done to deserve?
Baal! The gates of Secheron have stood for eons beyond remembrance, and you shall not breach them now. Remove your foul demons from our lands. We stand on the side of light. You shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat, and that which you seek will not be yours.
I shall take your position into consideration. Well, it seems your terms are not acceptable.
Out of curiosity, does that guy have a name? Because it's pretty obvious the moment the gates closed, he knew he was fucked. So he just took the opportunity to shit talk Bear for a minute. Pretty badass, but I guess that's what the barbarians are supposed to be. Alright. Act 5. I guess I'm gonna stay Bone Mancer for a while.
Welcome you to Harrogath.
We can figure the true power of teeth. You'll see what it can actually
You have come
do.
to the right place if you intend to defeat Baal, the Lord of Destruction. Baal has laid waste to our mountain and its denizens. His minions
In
continue
the original
to attack
cutscene,
our
I
town,
never noticed
while
that Baal
Kork
isn't
and
just
his men
sitting
have
on
proven
that
helpless to
thing
stop
that we
them.
carried.
Baal
He actually
is
has
still
the
out
legs.
on the mountain looking for something, but I know not what. All of the elders, save Nilathak, sacrificed themselves to place a protective ward around Harrogath.
Harrogath.
Some of us here, certainly Nilathak,
I
do
always
not
said
appreciate
Harrogath.
your presence.
With a double
We are
R.
a proud people, and it is not easy for us to accept aid. I, however, am glad you are here. If you need healing or a potion, please come to me. See Larzuk for weapons, armor, and repairs. Nilathak, despite his disposition, may be of some assistance with other wares. Finally, Qualkek, our man-at-arms, leads Harrogath's remaining forces against Baal.
I do want to check the local mercenaries, because I don't remember what they can actually do. Doesn't have a name, that's a shame.
If you're here to defeat Baal, you must prove it. As we speak, Harrogath is under siege by Baal's demons. Catapults rain death just outside the town walls. Baal himself travels up the sacred mountain, having left in charge here one of his most vicious generals,
Shrek the Overseer.
A ruthless taskmaster, he lashes his own minions into suicidal frenzies on the battlefield. If you wish to prove yourself to us, destroy the monster Shank that commands those infernal catapults outside Harrogath. If you manage to do this, return to me.
Alright, I will. We have our first quest. Siege on Harrogath. Why do I keep trying to say Harodgar? Not what it is. Why is this here all of us? It was set to the correct one. I don't know why it was on the other side.
A necromancer.
Ah, hello.
While I admire your courage in seeking out the darker side of magic, we really have little need of your skills. The battle will turn soon enough without your meddling. Yet,
what spirit?
I should have expected to see your kind here. You are like a moth to the flame, drawn to all this death. It feeds you in more ways than one, does it not?
I actually have no idea what you're talking about.
I am amazed to find this place so untouched.
Looks like a ruin. What are you talking about?
In the path of Baal, the Lord of Destruction.
Probably shouldn't say that out loud.
These barbarians must indeed be the legendary guardians of Mount Ariat. They're a proud, hardy people. Don't expect to be greeted warmly. Strangers here rarely are. Perhaps I can gain their trust. I'll spend some time with the townsfolk and try to understand them better. I'll let you know what I discover.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I am Qualkek, the senior man-at-arms of Harrogath. You have the look of a warrior. An extra soldier will be useful, but don't expect anyone to mourn if you get yourself killed. Baal is true to his namesake. He has ravaged through our lands like a merciless plague. The protective ward laid down by our lost elders helps hold the evil at bay. But Baal's siege has taken its toll all the same. Most of my men are now dead. Others are trapped in the mountain passes. But I swear we are not beaten yet. We will fight to the end to protect this mountain.
I can't get the local thing yet, so let's just run. One amazing thing about Act 5
it takes more than a siege to stop me.
Is that there are actually friendly NPCs that you can help out. And if you keep them alive and they keep advancing, then you can actually just build up a nice little army for yourself. It's nice, I like it. So anyway, this is what the Bowmancer generally plays like. You try to position a way where your stuff is gonna hit the most enemy. Generally, the spear is a good one for that. But if you have a lot of enemies, then you can use the teeth to handle it instead. Sometimes they get stuck like this, there's not much you can do about that. I kind of feel like I should have more energy for this build. I have 100 stat points left. I'm gonna put enough to reach 200 mana. And put a little bit in vitality. Because I'm gonna get focused a lot more. Let's do 40. Yeah, it's like a lightning sorceress, except it does physical damage, and physical resistance is actually pretty rare. And also, despite it being like, it has a lot of AoE. Again, the only actually single target spell is Bone Spirit, but that's a homing spell and it's intended to be a lot of damage for single target. Everything else can multi-target. Oh yeah, before I forget, I can use the boots now. Get on. As opposed with the... What was I trying to say? As opposed to the summoner, I do actually have to watch out for my mana, because this does actually cost a lot of mana to do. Magic? Oh, it's magic damage. Is there anything in the game that's immune specifically to magic? I don't think there is. Is the other stuff also? Magic damage, magic damage. Oh, it's just pure magic damage. Yeah, I was wrong. Just trying to keep my barbarian pals alive here. Look at all these guys. Look at him go. And now they're stuck. No. Okay, what? Two of them. Okay, fuck it. Unraveler, what is that again? At least the spears and stuff don't cost very much mana. Like this one is 9 mana. It's 18 mana to kill an enemy, so it's like fine. Can deal. Act 2 Skeleton Revival. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. But I guess that's why I have, on the way to getting the other stuff, the Bonemancer has to pick up 1 point of corpse explosion. And first of all, you can explode all the corpses that the Unraveler would resurrect. And secondly, if you position it right, you can also just kill it with the explosion. Because corpse explosion, I mean, I'm sure it scales with skill points, but it also does damage based on the corpse's max health. Oh, look at this. That's what teeth are for. There were too many enemies here, I had to break up the fight. Also, one thing that's not necessarily immediately obvious about teeth. Now let me clear this area and then I'll show it. If you press it very far away, they stay relatively close together. Whereas if you cast it close to yourself, it's a wider range. You can actually control how wide they fly, which is pretty cool.
I can't carry anymore.
Ow. Mind? You can see why I said that I think the Bonemancer is just objectively stronger than the Summoner. I find the Summoner a lot more fun, but the Bonemancer, first of all, it's proactive. Secondly, I mean, just look at this. Kind of ripping through everything. And I mean, it's nice too. I just like the more passive playstyle of Summoner, and we will return to it. Ah, shit. Once I can actually get all the necessary stuff. Anyway, the guy should be here. Oh boy. Dead? Not even close. Okay, I'm fucking melting the guy. Dead. Unique longbow. Wait, is that unique? What is that called?
My, what a messy little demon. I am overburdened.
Unique? Then what's the yellow one called? Okay, what is this? A Ravenclaw. Fire explosive arrows or bolts. Enhanced damage, bonus attack rating, strength, dexterity. Level 15, it's pretty good early on. I'm gonna keep going because the checkpoint is right here. Rare. I guess it sort of makes sense.
You're an even greater warrior than I expected. Sorry for underestimating you. As a token of my appreciation, I will craft sockets into an item of your choosing. And from now on, you'll get the best price for all my wares.
So now we can get sockets from this guy.
Evening.
I'll keep this bow. Like an interesting bow. So, should I have him put sockets into my crystal sword? Is this the time for that? I wouldn't call the unique gold, but yeah. Why not the crystal sword? Is there a reason for that? Isn't that the best one of the three? Oh. Alright. I'm gonna go and get some
Good afternoon.
potions in the meantime.
My concerns have turned to my men taken prisoner on the battlefield by Baal's demons. I hate to think what's happened to them. As you journey up the mountain, keep your eyes open for my soldiers and bring them back to me if you can.
Yeah, if we do this mission, we have access to barbarian mercenaries. But 32. I have to remember to use this on level 32. With level 26, so it's gonna be a while. Our minions. The feet don't do enough damage.
I need mana.
With this kind of playstyle, mana on kill would probably be very useful. A lot of these enemies can be one-shot, but I run out of mana eventually.
I need a key. I need a key.
It's very useful being so fast, huh?
Not enough mana.
The extra health I got definitely used. One moment, I'm in the middle of something. Shut up.
Over here! Let us out! Over here! Let us out! Over here!
Rescue 10 more soldiers. Island. Try my best. For some reason, Raven, are you here? For some reason, these crush beasts that are gigantic and other demons can be on them. They remind me of the first time I... what is that enemy in XCOM 2 that is just a gigantic robot? Reminds me of the first time I met one of those. Ectopod, maybe. I don't know if they were that in the second game. But it reminds me of that, because the first time I met one of those, it was pretty memorable. I don't know if you remember how it happened. It literally like bursted through one of the walls of like some kind of store. And miraculously, I successfully beat it and I didn't lose anyone in the mission, but it was a fucking mind blow. It was a very difficult mission, especially once it showed up. But it showed up at a time where I actually had the action economy to deal with it. I think it wasted a turn setting itself up, so I got an extra turn to deal with it. Pick up the mana potions, they are very useful. It's like teleport through this. I need a key. This is actually shiny. Yeah, let's go back home.
How may I be of help?
A key? Yes. Do some inventory cleaning. Combine some of them lazy. right here.
I need mana.
One moment and I read that. Kind of surrounded here. Belongs to a Brussels Christopher area, plateau or later in Act 5. Anywhere. High level 26. Does it say? It doesn't say the eye level. How can I figure out the eye level? There's a crystal sword right here. It's Frigid Highlands though. For gameplay. Item level, show item level. Oh, it's a mod. It's not default. Oh well. I would kind of prefer a crystal sword. Because once I make the rune word, I'm probably not gonna swap it out just to have it on a different weapon. So either I make it on a weapon that's suboptimal for me personally, or I make it on whatever and just not upgrade later. Or rather, those are the same options. What I mean is I can wait until I get a 4-socket crystal sword.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, let's be honest, I'm not really struggling right now. I don't have to rush the rune swords. I can just wait until I actually need one. And then actually put in the effort to find one. Like, look at this. I might just neglect that for now. I'm gonna use whatever I find, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to, like, find stuff until I'm actually struggling to get past. Area Plateau though. You mentioned this one? Where the fuck am I going? I can't see. They're telling me that a crystal sword found in this area is correct. Or past it. Ah shit, I forgot. I need to rescue those guys. Bad then. I think we're gonna have to go there later. For now, I'm gonna go back and try to find that last cage that apparently I missed. Yeah, I can just wait, but then I still have to figure out what to use this reward for. Because I do have the reward. The mission is not gonna finish until I actually get the reward. Gosh. If I, okay, here's the question. On single player, if I move on to Nightmare, can I still go back to normal later? Or am I just stuck on Nightmare? Because I know in multiplayer you can just join whichever server you want, but I don't know how that works in single player. Can I? I guess that's fine then. Guess I'll just save it for now. Going through the map looking for that one cage. That is probably further back. Spell doesn't exist before you beat normal. Alright, well, see you around later. Thanks for dropping by. Very intense music for just running around. Oh, I see the cage. You think this cleared it out?
Follow me.
I think that's all. I'm gonna keep progressing because I'm pretty sure there is a checkpoint in the next area somewhere. This kind of layout is where teleport would be useful. What is Abaddon? Guess I go in. Here I go. Abaddon. Not sure I'm supposed to be here yet, but I'm here now. Looks just like hell. Black Fester the Mauler. An M room. Nice. Now it's dead. I'm just gonna keep putting points in Bone Spear. When Bone Spirit unlocks, I'm gonna probably start maxing that out. It's more mana, but it scales harder. That's gonna be at level 30 though, so we're still nowhere close. Wish there was a quick and easy way to figure how many points you have total. So I know roughly when to switch back to Summoner. Also, just as a note, I don't know what's in here. I don't know what I'm doing. But it was a portal right there. And I had to enter. Of mana potions. That's one major problem with any class that relies on spells. Mana really scarce. I could spend most of my mana on energy. I don't think that's a correct use of that. keep getting healing potions? No mana potions whatsoever. I'm gonna go back and get some mana potions because this is stupid. And I guess that the guy that I killed, I saved the guys.
There is a matter which I hesitate to share, but I believe you are the only one who can help me now. Anya, the young alchemist and daughter to one of our slain elders, has been missing for some time. She is a strong, crafty woman with a spirit like no other. One night, just before your arrival, I overheard her and Nilathak arguing about her father's death. The next morning, she was gone. Nilathak has his own tale as to where she went and why. Don't believe him. I fear he's at the root of her disappearance. Please, if you can, search for Anya and bring her back to us. She'll know what to do about Nilathak.
Alright, for now though, need your strongest potions. There we go. Okay. There. I don't have much space. Tell that.
What do you need?
I'm curious, what does Nilathak have to say about this? Oh, he's gone. Okay.
Thank you for rescuing my men. They have spoken well of your bravery in battle. Perhaps there is hope for us after all. If you wish, you may hire some of my mercenaries that you saved. And please, take this set of runes. I had been saving them for a socketed shield, but I think you'll make better use of them. Be sure to set them in the right order for their fullest effect.
It's fine, he doesn't tell you what the right order is. But yeah, we got Ort, Tal, and Ral. What rune word does that do again? For now, I'm just gonna put it away, but... Tal, we already have a Tal. Ral... I thought we had one, but... An Ort.
Afternoon.
Okay, let's check the mercenaries. What do these do? Borscht. Borscht. That means pepper. Hungarian. Okay, dash. Powerful blow that increases the damage done to enemies and knocks them back. Stun. Stuns your target for a short time, increases your attack rate. Battle cry. Fearsome cry that decreases enemies' defense and damage. It seems like most of them are the same. This one is different. Frenzy. Allows you to swing 2 weapons at once. Each successful attack increases your warrior speed, requires you to equip 2 weapons. Iron Scheme. Passive. Improves defense. Haunt. Enrages a monster into relentlessly attacking. Yeah, I don't... really need any of this. I guess Abaddon is just a side thing. Doesn't have anything in it. A portal to hell, you know, what do you expect? Alright, anyway, moving on. The next area should have a checkpoint, if I remember correctly. We're gonna find that. And what am I doing again? Crystalline Passage, Frozen River. Just farming some XP. These guys give a lot of XP. You can see every single kill gives a little hip on the end of that line. It's really easy to kill a large number of stuff with a Bone Mancer. So I'm just sort of stopping. Oh, weird. Right, okay. Finish a lot of them off. Apparently I'm supposed to be level 40 by the time I finish Act 5. I'm not even level 30 yet, so... I think I've been playing ahead by quite a bit. I don't really want to deal with this area, though it's very crowded. Oh! Pit of Acheron. Sure, why not? Devil Eater. Why is it not called Acheron? It is his pit after all. Was that the final boss of this area? No way it was, right? Oh, hello. Set item breastplate. Eisenhart's case. Bonus defense. Magic damage reduced. It's a level 8, so it's not that impressive, but here's something. That way. Put that in there for now. I am keeping it, even if it's just for other characters. Eventually.
I need mana.
Dun, dun, dun. Starting to feel like I should have more mana. Fucking mind. A little more. It also increases mana regen as far as I can tell. Just. Take the potions. Check what the ring is. All the rings I find are really trash. Badly. Maybe I should just focus on the main path. I've been going around this side path, but the side paths are fun. I want to open more chests. To have more treasure. I'm gonna clear out. I have way too many items.
Salutations.
I'm thinking set items this specifically. Why did I save this?
Evening.
But moving on. I should have checked if this area actually has a checkpoint, because I don't actually know if this one has it or it's the next one. I think it's gonna be here, actually, and I just remember wrong. I think this curse is if you hit something with an attack, then you also take damage, which is irrelevant to me. Glacial Trail. Pretty sure that's the wrong way. Oh, it's not irrelevant. Apparently I'm taking damage. Welcome back. Just making some progress. Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. The plateau does have a checkpoint that I just didn't fucking find. clear the area a little bit. Okay, where the fuck is this checkpoint?
I need mana.
Seriously, where the fuck is it?
I need mana.
Ah, fuck this. up. Check the sword. An okay sword. And keep moving.
Not enough mana.
Not really sure what to say at this point. This is probably the part of the game that kind of drags on the longest. Because it's just a lot of underground tunnels and the like that you have to get through. Enemies get exponentially more health, so you're stuck against them for longer. And you just have to get through it. But it's, I don't know if it's the brick phase, because it's also not a difficult area. There are a few difficult parts like the ancients and stuff, but beyond that you're mostly just running around. And I get that this is the expansion. This entire area is the expansion, so they kind of had to make it last. Level up. I can't spend it yet because there are a billion enemies everywhere. Those are the charging skeletons, by the way. Oh shit. So I'm just gonna put point in the spear. The thing about the charging skeletons is that I'm pretty sure you can't permanently kill them. Because when you kill them, they come back after some time. Don't even know if you can keep them down for good, or if they just always come back. Okay, somehow I survived that. I really need to stop doing that. Blood skeleton? I guess. Same idea, at least. 5% chance to cast level 4 Nova when stuck. That would be really good for an Iron Golem. No. Making sure that the area is cleared. At least the skeletons do go down in one hit, so you don't have to worry about that. But they do keep coming back. A good source of XP at least. Pretty sure you can only get XP for them once, but that once is very easy to acquire. Thematically and story-wise and in terms of looks and everything, Act 5 is probably by far the best area. But they really filled it with the most annoying enemies. Like these guys, anytime these RPs, whatever, are on screen, you just permanently have this curse that if you deal damage to something, you take damage. The skeletons that permanently resurrect, another kind of annoying thing. But there, just in case. Rosenstein! Here, ruin. Perfect. Everything up and leave.
Hero, Neelathak did this to me. If you've come to help me, my only hope lies with Mala. Please, tell her you've found me.
Okay, they can in fact hurt me while I'm in the fucking cutscene.
Hero.
There's no way to permanently kill them, so you just can't enjoy the cutscene at all. I guess that's why Raised Skeleton is good. You just put 1 point in it and you can use it on those kind of enemies, so you don't have to worry about them coming back.
What do you need?
Charge port when struck, blah 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 blah.
So, that snake Neelathak was behind Anya's disappearance, and he trapped her with a freezing curse. Here, take this potion to Anya and give it to her. That should release her.
Okay. I will do that. Keep it to thaw Anya. And she's off. I'm gonna go back as well. I can't use her portal, I have to my own.
Thank you so much for bringing Anya back to us. I have devised this spell to increase your resistances as
This
a
is one of the
token
most
my
important
thanks.
rewards in the
Much,
entire
but I
game.
hope you find it helpful.
Which is funny because she says this isn't
Go
much.
talk
No,
to
this is
Anya.
basically
She
the
has
most
urgent
important
news
one.
concerning Neelathak.
Because you use this, and I have 12 fire resistance. No, I have 22. 10% resistance to everything. Everything increased by that much.
You have proven yourself a true hero to me and my people. These are dark times, warrior. I hope you can bring an end to Baal's reign of destruction. Our Council of Elders is gone, my father Ost among them. The one thing that keeps us from total despair is the promise of vengeance against Baal. Thank you, hero, for rescuing me. To show my personal gratitude, I give you this. I had it custom made for you by Larzik. Neelathak told me he struck a deal with Baal to protect Haragath. In exchange for the demon's mercy, the misguided fool plans to give Baal the relic of the ancients, our most holy totem. Doing so will allow Baal to enter Mount Arreat unchallenged by the ancients. I tried to stop Neelathak, but he imprisoned me in that icy tomb. Neelathak must be stopped before he dooms the whole world. As much as I would love to strangle the life out of him, I'm afraid I haven't the strength. You must go to his lair through this portal I've opened, kill him, and then bring back the relic of the ancients. Stop Neelathak from destroying what we have striven for eons to protect.
What did I get? Oh, hello. Increased chance of bottling life tap. It's not very good. What's life tap? Life tap. Curses a group of monsters so as damaging them gives the attacker life. I mean, that's okay, but I would probably rather have the defense.
Good evening.
Hey, Anya wanted to have this. Okay. Wanted you to have this, that is, and talk. I do like how Act 5 is not as linear as the other acts, where you basically just go through a corridor and do quests while doing so. Here you actually have to, you go here and then you go to the side area and then you open a portal to go somewhere. That's cool. Tingle skin. Ow. Guilty armor. It's whatever. Okay, Balls of Anguish. It's even more resurrecting zombies. Yes. Meanwhile, I'm thinking, when I get to a point where I have 60 or more skill points, that's probably a good point where to respec. I do want to look up the skeleton mages, because so far I want to know if putting points into it is actually worthwhile, because the skill doesn't actually tell me how much damage they do, and they don't seem that strong. If they really aren't gonna be that useful, especially later on, then it might be better to just not bother. I'm gonna do this quest, read the wiki page on Skeleton Mage, and then probably end the stream afterwards. Yeah, I mean, I still prefer the Summoner build. That's my thing. It just wasn't very effective there, and it's probably not gonna be effective against most bosses. That's the weakness of the Summoner build. Like, how do I deal with bosses? I can't. I need too many skeletons, and I can't just conjure corpses out of nowhere. Golem Master. I mean, can you imagine? Instead of maxing out Skeletal Mage, I would just go for Golem Master. You guys mind? I'm looking at skills. Okay, give me a moment. Yeah. Golem Master gives them more life, attack rating, and movement speed. I don't actually know how many skill points you get total if you finish the entire thing, because obviously max level I think is 99, so that's 99 skill points, but you also get a whole bunch of them from various quests, so you get a little more than that. I'm operating under the assumption that I can get a total of 5 skills maxed out, and then I have some spare skills left to put here and there, you know, to curses and whatever. But if we get enough skill points from skills to get to 120, that means that we can max out one more. Can you look it up if anyone ever counted up how many skill points you get total for finishing the entire game? Hell included. $110. So yeah, that's not quite enough for maxing out 6. It is just enough that you can max out 5, and then you have 10 points to get to those 5, basically. Or grab like single points that you want to upgrade with like skill point equipment or whatever. Apparently I went the wrong way. Go to about... Well, you don't get to max level by the end of Hell. You get to about level... I don't know, 80 or something. So obviously you get a bit less than that. Well, if the average run gets to 90, then yes, you would get to about level 80. Because it's 1 skill point per level. If you're missing 20, then you're 20 under 99. Give or take. I'm just calculating with the maximum possible for a build, because essentially that's what's possible for a build. We have to plan a build where I can max out 5, but the last one is optional. Okay, this is the right way. Gonna wait for this curse to go away. Up, level up. One moment, nil attack. Just occurred to me that I still have the 2 levels of Skeleton Mage. It's completely useless, but I mean, I have it. But they already died. Okay. Waiting for the curse to be gone. Got these fucking birds! I actually can't attack the boss while these fucking birds are around. Because the curse just fucking murders me.
I shall keep my end of Bale's bargain.
Wasn't sure where he disappeared to.
You were a sad little man, Nilithok.
Yup.
I can't carry anymore.
And he's off. Alright. Note that he didn't drop the thing. In this game, most of the things we do are too late.
Good day.
You have stopped Nilithok, but he didn't have the relic. He must have already given it to Bale. Now Bale will not be tested when he reaches Ariet's summit.
Not like he wouldn't have been able to complete the test, honestly.
I do thank you for trying, though. Please, allow me to honor your courage by magically inscribing your name onto an item of your choosing. It's the least I can do.
This is purely cosmetic, and we're just gonna keep that for later. We don't have to do it right now, I'm pretty sure. We can just continue. Next time, that is. But before that, let me just go to Resurrected, raise Skeletal Mage. Raise Skeleton Mage. Like Raise Skeleton Mage creates a loyal minion from a corpse. Skeleton Mages are ranged attackers that fill a valuable role in the Necromancer's fighting force. Also, although the damage they deal is limited, especially at higher difficulty levels, they have distinct advantages over regular melee skeletons. In any case, a Necromancer can summon Skeleton Mages to distract monsters with additional targets. Monsters may struggle to reach the Necromancer when preoccupied with interposing mages, protecting him further. Skeleton Mages cast elemental bolts of fire, cold, lightning and poison in combat. Each mage uses only one type of elemental attack, which you cannot decide when using this skill. However, you can repeatedly raise Skeleton Mages until you get the type of mage that you want. Skeleton Mages have high resistance to elemental attacks, especially to those whose element they use themselves. Oh, that's good to know. Although they deal much less damage than regular skeletons and grow in power much slower, Skeleton Mages can still reach decent damage with the aid of lower resist. They also attack from afar, allowing the Necromancer to make novel use of bone walls and bone prisons to land his mages free shots against melee enemies. Use these skills wisely, however, as your other minions can be severely impeded by such obstructions. Skeleton Mages can also damage monsters who are immune to physical, such as ghosts on hell difficulty, which may stymie your regular skeletons. In addition, mages that use cold attacks can slow enemies, and poison mages can prevent monsters from healing themselves. However, Skeleton Mages also have disadvantages. Mages are physically weaker than ordinary skeletons and are vulnerable when surrounded. They also tend to block doorways when attacking in tight spaces, limiting the maneuverability of your other minions. Mages who deal cold damage can cause monsters to shatter when killed, leaving no corpse for the Necromancer to use for corpse explosion or for creating more minions. Occasionally, however, this effect is desirable when facing monsters that can be resurrected, such as fallen and mummies. In any case, while you cannot decide what elemental attack a Skeleton Mage uses, you can unsummon any offending mages as desired. I didn't show that off, but the Necromancer does have unsummon. You can click on a minion and it disappears. Skeleton Mastery increases the life and damage of Skeleton Mages, as do further skill points placed in Raise Skeleton Mage. This chart shows that, here's the chart. At level 20, they have 200 defense, 332 life. You can have 8 of them. And there is a damage chart here. This can be done by looking for a Okay, so if you max out Raise Skeleton Mage and Skeleton Mastery, then their effective spell level is 29. Which means and 6 poison per level. Each elemental damage scales differently. So, for example, fire at 29 gains 7 fire damage per level. Well, 1-8 it gains 2, 9-15 gains 3. So that is the damage table. At 29. It's 97 poison damage with 300 seconds poison duration. 71-74 cold damage with 29 seconds cold duration. 121-125 fire damage. And 29 to 196 lightning damage. Which is good. A quick comparison to Ray Skeleton reveals they do 37-39 damage in melee. Obviously this doesn't include Skeleton Mastery, the other one did. Skeleton Mastery gives 50 damage. Which makes their damage 87-89. Which is still less than the mages, which is okay. But I guess it's worth maxing out Skeleton Mage. One, two, three, 4. And then I can max out Iron Golem, but I can no longer get Golem Mastery. That's the problem. I can put the rest of the points in Golem Mastery because considering that 1, 2, 3 of these do not require any excess. Like 1, 2, 3, and then maybe 4 for the amplified damage. And possibly... I don't know if lower resist is worth it because you would have to get all of these. But you can put the rest in Golem Mastery and that still empowers the Golem pretty well. So it's basically Ray Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, Ray Skeleton Mage, Iron Golem, Summon Resist, maxed out. And then whatever's left is put in Golem Mastery after you get the one curse. The only weakness of this build is... As the wiki said, a lot of this is physical damage. The Skeleton Mages can deal damage to physical resistant, physical immune enemies, but I don't know how reliable they are. But yeah, that would be the plan. I am going... Okay, 1 second. 32. We have 32 skill points right now. If you want to change at 60, that would be, well, it's around level 60, but a bit less than level 60. It's like level 55 or so is okay to respec. Until then, our summons would just be too weak, especially against bosses. Anyway. I still have 15 minutes, let's keep going. I can get, I don't have any of these. But we have to go to the Glacier Trail. Don't tell me. Oh my fucking god, it was back here. It was in the opposite direction where the area actually goes towards. just gonna rush through. I don't care about these enemies. I do like the flavor of the further you get through the act, the fewer of these barbarians you meet. You get quite a number of them in the first area. Remember, I had like 4 of them on screen at a time. But then you get to that previous area that I just entered from, and it's like very scarce. Every now and then you meet one, but there is none. And after that, I'm pretty sure you don't meet them again. Well, no, I think you meet them in one more area. See the checkpoint back there, the wall. There we go. I could have gotten the Crystal Passage one, but I'm like, I'm coming here anyway, it doesn't matter. Get the one that's actually relevant. Just a quick cleanup over here on Isle Glacier Trail. Another interesting flavor, I'm not sure you noticed, but the frozen beasts, those blue creatures that move slowly, they always shatter on death, as if they were frozen. Frozen Terror. They always shatter, look at that. Which is not good for the Necromancer. For me it's neutral, but for an average Necromancer, you kind of want those corpses. Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, we're not standing around for that. Moving, keep moving. Drifter Cavern. I'm not sure. Is this where I have to go? Making some space real quick. I guess I'll explore this area, but I'm not sure this is the right way. Those are mini. Thorn pox. It's dead. Killing them because those give a lot of XP. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the right way. This music, holy shit. It's the most how do I say this? It's the most it's the most atmospheric music that you can have in a game. When there is like a fucking piano going crazy with the dramatic notes and stuff. Okay, this is the way forward. The frozen tundra should have a checkpoint, and if I find that, I can end the story. I just look around. There are still barbarians up here, but they're getting kind of completely overpowered. Not me, of course. Like I can handle it. Fine. You're one-shotting these guys. Oh boy. Nice open area, like it. I'm mainly just looking for the checkpoint right now. Trying not to die. The fuck was that? I'm actually not even sure which way this zone goes. I think it's top left. Ancient's Way, that's gonna be the way forward, but remember, I need the fucking checkpoint unlike last time. Because I'm also pretty sure the Ancient's Way doesn't have its own checkpoint. I have to find this one. Oh, wait, it's right here.
Afternoon. Organize. Oh, you can't put that in there, okay. Right. Actually, one moment. Give me 2 minutes real quick. There we go. And that means I have Bone Spirit now. And I want to show that off real quick. So this is what Bone Spirit does. It literally just seeks out the nearest enemy to it that it can see.
I need mana.
Currently it's a little weaker than Spear. But you don't really have to aim it, and it's great for bosses. It's a good tool for the Necromancer against single strong enemies. Now again, right now it's 68 to 102 damage. The bone speed is 270 to 292, but that's because it's I have 1 point in it. The moment I start increasing the points, it's gonna get a lot stronger. So that's probably what I'm gonna do for now. Okay, I just wanted to test that. Okay. Next time I'm gonna stream is gonna be on Monday. We're just gonna beat Bell at that point. Probably gonna keep to the Bonemancer. I'm gonna look into how people can use the Necromancer, the Summoner specifically, to beat bosses without just grossly or out-leveling them. If there is even a way, because if there is no way, then it's kinda sad. Before I say goodbye, fun fact, Anya is Hungarian for mother. Thank you for watching, thank you all, and until next time, be out.
Not in town.